Jackson looking to throw right away.
The connection here with Nelson Aguilar. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Now Jackson on second down. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
Yeah, maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line.
It'll be a gain of 17 and a Pittsburgh first. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
Tackle there by Michael Pierce. 2nd and 10.
At the Ravens' 26-yard line.
Now Pickett. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bottling him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Throwing on 3rd down, here's Pickett. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
That's a sharp throw right there on 3rd down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Warren. Fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2.
He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal.
Good work there, holding him out on 1st down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
Warren again. And this time he'll lose yardage as the defense not giving him any room to operate.
That 2nd down play nets a -4.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Pickett now, 3rd and goal.
Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown.
Calvin Austin
with an amazing diving catch.
And the Steelers take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
And with the rules as touchy as they can be, it's so hard to complete a diving catch in the end zone, but he just did it pretty well.
How about him getting his body, his hands, everything underneath and around the football without it hitting the ground and causing some doubt in the minds of the people who have to look at this and possibly review it. What a tremendous effort and a great catch.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, and lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That's good for 28 yards.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
From midfield now, here's Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. And that's going to be incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
Second and 10. Here's Jackson again, eluding the pressure right. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
He was certainly quick to atone for his early game interception. Instead of making another mistake forcing something, he reset himself and found a lane to pick up the first down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. To throw is Jackson. And that's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Jackson now. That ball's caught. Aguilar right side. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
That's going to be caught. Touchdown.
Lamar Jackson hooking up with Mark Andrews. And the Ravens are an extra point away from drawing level.
Good bounce-back drive right there through the pick on drive number 1. Drive number 2 leads them right down the field into the end zone.
Agree totally. Excellent bounce back, tremendous poise, confidence never lost, and obviously he transmitted that to his teammates as well. What a really nice drive.
Justin Tucker to kick off.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City.
Today we've got a fun little clash in the AFC, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs.
On to get us started now, the kicker Chris Boswell. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City.
And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25.
play clock about to expire. Andy Reid notices it and takes a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
So right away, they'll change the look. They'll start the drive here with Pacheco.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
In motion left is Rice.
Pacheco gets it again on second down. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
And Mahomes sees something. He'll change the play.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Pickett. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
They're such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Now a 2nd and 10.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You foresee incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8.
Here's Pickett.
Escaping the pressure right. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
Kenny Pickett.
A 13-yard touchdown run.
And the Steelers are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Chiefs, nothing. Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
McCole Hardman to return it from his end zone.
A lane opens here. He's past the 30. Mecole Hardman. It's a foot race. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Chiefs.
Well, he made the right choice by result, but a little bit surprising because now the touchback's coming back to the 25 instead of the 20. When guys fielded that deep in the end zone, I think most coaches want them to take a knee.
Yeah, it's resulted in more kneel downs. Not right there. Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And he missed it. No good. And they'll remain down by a point. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff.
This fielded right at the goal line.
Oh, good return up past the 30.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 39 yards there, a big one.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Warren will try the right side.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 12 more yards there and another 1st down. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Now run straight ahead with Warren.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers.
Jalen Warren.
A 9-yard touchdown run. And they are able to add on to their advantage. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Hardman going to bring it out of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco.
And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter.
After one, 14-6 our score on EA Sports. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 7.
Now here's Mahomes. And Mahomes picking up the first as he slides and hits the deck.
Now Patrick going to change the play.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
Rice will go in motion left.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Now they'll change things around before the snap.
Mahomes now on 1st down. Man open, that's Marquez Valdes-Scantling. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And it's caught. It's Kelsey. Touchdown, Kansas City. Travis Kelsey from 21 yards away.
And the Chiefs are back within a couple of the lead. Their first passing touchdown of the ball game, and they go to the big tight end in those sure hands, and he provides the score.
Certainly looked like they were focused on taking away other weapons, and he certainly made them regret that because he found the soft spot, ended up taking it to the end zone. Nice throw, too, to complete the play.
Mahomes will throw for it. Complete at the 1. And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
This taken in at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. We haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to see all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29.
They'll get this complete to Calvin Austin.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
On the give, it's Warren.
And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Well, they gave themselves options there on the third down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
To the air on first down with Pickett. Got his man. It's Warren. On the move past the 40. Still going inside the 20.
And finally down at the 9-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. And even 50 yards.
Where's the contain there? And yes, that's a question because that was just a simple drop-off. But he hits the Jets, and all of a sudden, the seas part in front of him. A huge result there to flip the field and what was a fairly innocuous play call.
A handoff for Warren. And he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's 2nd and goal.
Hat tip to that offensive line. They're clearing some holes, even down here deep in the red zone. And that's a nice pickup on the ground on 1st and goal.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Harris.
And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. Pickett.
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Kenny Pickett fighting Pat Freiermuth.
And the Steelers have taken the lead.
So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Hardman going to bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now a deep ball here, hauled in just past the 50. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Mahomes now on first down. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Mahomes going to change things up.
Now Mahomes throwing on second down. Catch is made by Hardman. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. And that will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
Well, no one likes to see that drop, but I'll guarantee it's not going to stop his quarterback from going back to him anytime he has open space.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
And now an audible here into something else.
Mahomes again here on 2nd and 10. That is caught by Wright. space for a Chiefs touchdown. A great play there as the first half is winding down.
And the Chiefs have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half.
I don't think it's any state secret to know what they were saying before the start of this drive. Let's go and punch one in the end zone and go into the halftime feeling a heck of a lot better about ourselves. Let's go get this done.
Yeah, tie things up, and then you got a brand new ball game. Andy Reid never one to shy away from taking chances. He'll go for two. Now receiver in motion left. They'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. So they went for the two. They don't get it.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of two-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
At their own 16-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball, just go ahead.
And it's intercepted.
It's Joshua Williams with a pick.
Wow, a big mistake there. Late interception in this first half, and that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
Yeah, I think at this point you just have to say, let's take a knee and go into half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics coach in his head a little bit? Maybe go ahead and press it and try and get some points. While the old school coach probably would have said, take the knee, let's get out of here.
Now we could see points the other way here. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3?
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Now they work this well upfield across the 45. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
A gain of 21 yards. First down, Pittsburgh.
Pass complete. George Pickens with it. Down to the 10. And in for the Steelers touchdown. George Pickens, 52 yards. And the Steelers have retaken a third quarter lead.
Had the option to hand that one off or run it himself, but instead a really easy quick pass.
I like the way they made a decisive decision and got it right to the receiver. One move later, he's in the end zone.
Extra point now by Boswell. And the lead is up to 5.
Next to score, Steelers 28, Chiefs 23. First Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now Patrick going to change the play. And now they'll audible to something else.
I'm next.
On 1st down, Mahomes. Dancing to his left. Mahomes hit. He lost the football.
And it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And they get the football. They'll set.
So you want to play, huh?
Who's up? I'm next.
Put the money up. What we playing for?
We can do that as long as we play on old Madden.
That's cool. What is your name on here?
Give me a second.
Alright.
I have to turn my game on.
Damn, this ranked way better than me. Haha, I needed that.
I'm coming.
Yo, man, where you at? I fuck around and fall asleep.
Send it.
There he is, Louisiana. Animal. Okay. All Madden. 5 minutes. Cool.
New notification. Invitation sent.
What's up, homie? When you get like a chat going or whatever. Oh, shit. The fucking boys. Oh, shit. Oh, give me some black pants, motherfucker. There we go. What we playing for?
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Steel City
Let's
at
play for a dub.
Acrisure Stadium. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition. Getting set to do battle here.
Same
As it'll be
team.
the Dallas
All right.
Cowboys taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. The kicker, Chris Boswell, has it ready.
We can do it, dub.
Kevontae Turpin now from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
That's not.
Play one, and Prescott to the air. Pass complete. He's got leadership. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Now Prescott going to change the play. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15.
They run straight ahead.
Damn.
Pollard.
And they'll get him down here about the 42. He wipes out the penalty yardage with a good run to get it back to 2nd and 7.
But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
And 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Give to Pollard running left. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. That'll bring up 4th. They had the 8-yard gain on 1st down, but unable to do much from there. Dak and the offense still out there. They are going to go for it. Now Prescott on 4th down. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down the turf. Incomplete. Mike McCarthy took the gamble, didn't pay off. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 43. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by the defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter.
Running left, it's Warren. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Through the middle of the field, he's got him out to play. And he will have the Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Third down and short yardage, you're thinking to throw to your tight end, it's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down, and then some.
Rolling to his right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
I thought at first he tried to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. On the run, it's Warren. There's another tackle made at the line. So they're converging well on the football now. Officially nothing on that one, no gain. So they're left with still 10 to go on third down.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. You know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett. Pass taken in. He's got time in. They do get him down, but he's able to slide inside the 5-yard line.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. You don't go get you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
And they'll run for the first time with Najee Harris.
And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Here's Warren.
And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they'll see what they can do on 3rd and goal. Pickett will look to throw it here.
They've been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will jump out to a 3-0 lead. So opening drive field goal maybe doesn't whip this crowd into a frenzy, but I think that they will take the early lead.
There's no doubt about it. They will always take the early lead, and maybe that celebration comes later if they play well and they can break things open. But right now, this is all about letting the offense just get settled in.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired, CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they want to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on 4th down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
2nd down, Pollard again.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Prescott.
Damn.
He's got his target. That's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Forget the run on 3rd and 1. They shock the D and rip off a pretty big play.
For many teams, the evaluation of tight ends has really changed. We used to wonder about how they would block first and foremost. Now we want to know how these guys can run, because we envision them in offenses catch the ball. How much yardage can they gain after that?
And that on display there for a good pickup. Prescott.
Well, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Running right, it's Pollard.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Situation.
Looks like the offense is going to take another shot here. They're going on 4th and 13. They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they give it up just on their side of midfield. And, yeah, I mean, a surprising decision there to go for that.
Must have a lot of confidence in his defense. He must feel like, hey, we're in great shape here because our defense can hold them. Because they're really outside of field goal range now, right? The opposite team. So if you hold them here, you haven't given up any points. You may give up a punt and you're pinned down a little bit. But must have thought it was an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Pickett back to throw.
God dang it, tried his ass. Fuck. Damn.
That's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot
Shit.
of games, and
Why
I can't
do
tell you
that?
how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it.
Fuck.
So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so. But maybe because they held it, they might go for it again.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. Prescott now from the 50. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I'll tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
They'll throw again. Prescott. And this throw will be intercepted. And a terrific return there. They're finally able to corral him down near the 11-yard line.
So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step toward forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
Second and 10. It's Pickett again.
Flushed out right. And he just checked it out of bounds out of everyone's reach. A wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
From the gun on third down, Pickett.
Man, what the fuck?
Picked off by Trayvon Diggs.
Damn.
Cowboys are going to get the football here at their own 23.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And in a spot like this, still more than a minute, I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back into the game.
Something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
A second down throw for Prescott.
This is punk ass.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. The Cowboys looking to get going again in a hurry. On 3rd and 1, here's Prescott. That is caught, and he will have the Cowboys first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They give a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Here is 3rd and 5. To the air again, Prescott.
No, sir.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Cole Holcomb.
And these guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
I'm next. Send it. The same 10. You want to do 20. Cool.
So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal? They'll try to run with Harris.
Damn, man. It's fucking weak.
The 2-yard line. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Here's Pickett.
Oh, blew it. Threw it straight to him. What the fuck? Come on, man. I'm tripping.
But they did not break, and then on 3rd and goal there, the huge interception.
Look at the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them at the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play and a big-time stop by them.
He'll take the knee in the final couple seconds. Will tick by in this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL. That's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into quarter number.
Damn, man, I should be killing right now.
These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of Detroit. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And, Charles, they got the lead. I imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, there were 3 talking points at the this lead could be even bigger. I don't think that they overly hopped on it, but I think they told him, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Man, what the fuck? Wow, good breakup. God, money.
That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down.
Boy, that ball's just hanging up there, waiting to be intercepted. That looked doomed from the start, but they took the deep shot anyway, and fortunately, it winds up incomplete.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll run it. Warren. And the stop here will come at the 40. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Could be 4-down territory even if they don't get this, but they need just a few inches here on 3rd. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 27-yard line. Nice pick up there, 11 yards, and then a move to Stokes. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there were very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
He'll take it inside the 25. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Looking to throw, Pickett. It's just a game of a couple there on the scramble. Now it's 3rd down.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Now Pickett. Flush to his right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he takes it down the 10-yard line. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down.
does a big league job there of getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
Now a run with Warren. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. Back to throw, Pickett. He'll buy some time right.
No! Oh my God, man. I kicked by the end zone and lose the ball. God, man.
My guess that in the locker room, that's what the defensive coordinator on the other side was saying. We've got to find a way to get the football back from and they were able to do it.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive.
Their defense did its job, forcing the takeaway there to start the half, and now can the offense follow suit?
And you better believe that one side of the ball feeds off the work of the other, so they're going to come out, establish a rhythm, and go down and take the lead.
A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
And now a fake there, jet sweep as they'll give
God, what?
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 17 yards on the play there. The Cowboys have a first down.
It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Cowboy first down.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the...
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Into the hands of Marshall. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Even though this offense doesn't have a single point to its name, they're not totally out of this game yet. A touchdown here, they could be in business.
And how about that last play? Now they've got momentum going, so you know I'm a big advocate. Get back on the line of scrimmage. Throw another play out while you've got them rocked on their heels.
They'll go with Pollard here on first down. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Prescott to throw it. And he's going to be sacked. Second back right at the midfield stripe. They'll need a big play here with Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Left side the lane.
14 yards is the
Damn.
still under 4th down.
Well, he's had the interception woes in this one, Charles, and that time a little bold to throw it into double coverage, but he beat the double coverage.
Yeah, but I admire that he still will challenge defenders downfield, even though the ball's been in jeopardy a few times in this game. A nice ball there against multiple defenders, and they advance it downfield.
A 4th quarter miss like that, there's no lonelier feeling than that kicker right now.
As we all know, a lot of these games, they come down to special teams. And when that chance comes, you have to perform in order to help your team get over the top.
Could have tied it. Instead, they remain down 3. They'll be taken down to about the 45.
And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. Now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning.
Here's one deep for Pickens.
Incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. and broke the play up.
For the Steelers on third down, they've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 7.
Pickett. Working the middle of the field. He's got him there complete. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll run on 1st down. That's wrong. And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
They'll keep it on the ground. Warren. And into the end zone. Touchdown. Jalen Warren, 31 yards.
And the Steelers get an important score there to extend their lead in this 4th quarter. Well, we lasted all the way to the 4th quarter without a touchdown being on the board, but here a key one to extend the lead.
Definitely, and I really doubt, though, if that's going to open the floodgates. What do you think, partner?
No, not the way that we've seen these defenses play.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They've been rock solid, but we had to know that sooner or later, someone had to surrender a touchdown, and it happened right now.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Here's Prescott. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And now fall incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Now Prescott.
He'll fire this deep for Gallup.
And that's caught inside the 35. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score.
To throw, Prescott.
Complete. Took a shot. Couldn't connect.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in a huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Here's Prescott.
And this one is
Hell yeah.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Well, this crowd is making an impact right now. 3rd and 10. Now Prescott. He'll find Lamb. That's complete.
He'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. He got out of bounds. That's a good thing, but still short of the first.
And now, since this brings up 4th down, the defensive play caller, grab your nerves, because now you don't want to be so amped up that you give them a first down by getting out of your lanes, but you also don't want to just lay back and let them have it easily.
So we're back to a one-score game, and now you figure we'll likely see an onside kick.
Yeah, they've only got the one timeout remaining, so I think they've got to take a chance at getting the ball back.
And this doesn't work. The Steelers recover it. They just about had to get that recovery to have any chance. They only have one timeout. You look at the clock. Let's do the math here, Charles. This one's pretty much over.
Yeah, we do have a chart here, don't we, that tells us about the timeouts.
You do. I'm not as smart as you.
And in looking at it, you're exactly right. The chart's not going to help them here at all. They're pretty much done at this stage. They had to have that recovery.
And he is going to have a Steeler first down. All smiles on that sideline. That should be the one to do it.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with
So,
what they've given them.
King.
Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they turn to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks.
Oh, man, that was tragic. Man, I
keep picking up good yardage.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And he's across for the
Good game, homie. King Code CODE 100. Yeah. 100. Should be like a stop sign or something.
It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3.
Told you I'm a hell with that one arm, my nigga. Yo, man, I threw so many damn picks at the end zone. That shit's crazy.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
You good, homie? All right.
Here's 1st and 10. Now Dak. A short one there, taken in by Ferguson.
And he gets this up to the 34 on bounds there. At this stage, this drive's got to be touchdown or bust because you need 2 of them.
And if I'm the offensive play caller, I'm not just looking at my dagger plays downfield. I'm looking at some of my specials, something that can fool them and give you a big play now.
With a sense of urgency.
No doubt.
Prescott.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked up by Nathan Fitzpatrick.
And the Steelers are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
And that one, Charles, is just going to about wrap up what was no doubt a dominating defensive performance.
Yeah, I don't care what team it is. I don't care who you play, whether they're strong offensively or not. Just giving up 3 points in the NFL, that's absolutely a dominant performance. And
the 7-yard line, the catch is made. Touchdown.
I was trying to get that in earlier in the game. You motherfuckers is on my.
And to me, that touchdown allows you to start grinning widely on your sideline. I think they pretty much locked this one away.
Yeah, that's the clincher, the proverbial
You didn't want, you know what I'm saying? Just run out the clock. That shit boring.
A trick shot on the extra point, but
I figured you didn't want me to just run out the clock. That shit is boring.
Now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds they've had.
The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Prescott now. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Well, these guys are not going to go out with their tails between their legs. They're going to keep taking their shots until the clock's at 000. But that one, like a lot of others, winds up incomplete.
Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Prescott.
Man.
Able to hit his target low. And they'll get It's down to the 10. So 3 plays already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Throwing. Prescott. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. One last shot now for Prescott.
No, sir. Damn. One more second.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
This defense has not surrendered a touchdown yet. You better believe they're determined not to here on 3rd and goal.
No, sir. No. Fuck. Good shit.
So that's the final score, not the outcome, but it is a late touchdown here on the game's final play. Doesn't affect the outcome, but hey, nice job there to put it in the end zone for the final play.
Could it affect other things? Sometimes these types of scores are ones that we don't consider big at the time. Then later on we find out maybe that was a tiebreaker. Yeah. Or, of course, in fantasy football, where these points mean a lot there.
Well, on the one side, if you try to take away something positive from this game, they played to the final whistle, getting the touchdown there on the last play, but still, all for naught, really.
Yeah, I'd say give them points for positivity. I like that. That part is good. But I often wonder, when the game is settled and the clock is run out, do we really need to kick the extra point?
Oh, yeah. It's silly. It's silly.
It doesn't make any sense to me. I know that people have explained before, well, you got to play it all the way through. Come on, this thing was done.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL.
The Steelers earn the win at home as we say so long from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, yeah. That momentum 3. Oh. Hey man, how do you make your shit do that?
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Steel City,
Yo.
Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises.
Yo, can you hear me? What up?
History, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Two teams that have combined to win 11 Super Bowl titles. The Steelers and the Niners are underway.
We got Mo.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
And he's getting faster. What the fuck?
Still going past the 30.
That was crazy.
And he will score. Touchdown 49ers. So how about that? You want to talk about coming into a hostile environment and just silencing the crowd. They just did it.
Couldn't be a better start. There's no way. All week long, they've talked about having this type of a start, but I think they looked at it from the offensive team's perspective. You know, get the opening kickoff. You guys control the ball. A lot of people are now going to say, okay, now your offense, will they be out of whack? No, not at all. They're going to be absolutely happy. They're relaxed. They took care of business for them. They don't have any pressure now. They can just go play.
So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. And they'll be backed up to start this drive. He's taken down right around the 15.
They got them boys on the end. Where's he at? I don't see him. There he is.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. Deshaun Gibson there on the tackle.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job
Oh
there.
boy, but hey, we get going.
Signal for a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Off play action. Pickett. They'll get this to his tight end. It's a gain of 28 yards there and give him the first down.
There he is. Yeah, there he is. I seen his ass. Motherfucker's a beast.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4
Where you
yards
at?
on first down, you're set
There you
for
are.
the rest of the drive.
That's not good. My bad, y'all.
3rd and 8. Pickett will look to throw it here. Pass taken in. That is going to tie in. This will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 28. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular.
Hold on to the ball.
They can do it all. They're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers, and they pick up nice yardage.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 5. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. Steelers touchdown. Calvin Austin, 23 yards for a touchdown. And the Steelers march right down the field on the opening drive to take a first quarter lead. They said that they wanted to get him involved early, and what a way to cap their opening drive, Charles. We know he's one of the fastest receivers in the NFL, and he showcased it on that play.
And when you have a guy like that, you want to make sure the defense sees him early, right? You want to see how they're going to adjust, how they're going to try and guard him, because they can't replicate his speed in practice unless they've got one of the few guys who are as fast as he is. And all it took was one drive, he burned them, and I don't think it's the last time they call his number in this one.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line. 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain. 2nd down.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming out, and boy, were they right. That defense got down
players keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place.
Hell no. Good D, homie. Good D, Sullivan.
The opportunity was there and launched it deep. But he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space. Couldn't uncover at the end of the route. And that one winds up incomplete.
Fourth down try. Here's Purdy.
Damn.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 7-7, our score after one. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. Alex Highsmith there with the tackle. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
So the completion good for just 3. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Purdy with it on 3rd and long.
Come here.
And the Steelers pressure too much here. He's going to go down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
How about that? A time set on defense. 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them.
Damn, my bad. Hey.
And he is going to have a 49ers first down, and they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stepped at the 11.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Ooh, something weird's happening right there.
Juwan Jennings.
An 11-yard touchdown. And the 49ers have now taken the lead.
When you're a great route runner, it makes you that much better as a receiver because now your quarterback trusts that you're going to be where he expects and he's able to deliver the ball on time.
The extra point try now for Moody.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. Taken at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come.
Look at Watson. Dangerous spot. Lucky to have recovered because the defense got it. They were already within a shadow of the goal post.
And you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
The fumble on first down. Now here's second down.
Dang.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it.
Come on, yo.
It's going to be incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it
Damn.
begins, thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
Looking to throw, Pickett. That is caught. And he'll get this one. Defensively, that was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Just like that, out of danger and up past the 40 now for 1st and 10. They'll run on first.
Damn, do something about that motherfucker right there.
In his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. But not many guys who can blow up plays like Chase Young. He did it again there.
They went with a run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options, but when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
Now runs straight ahead to Will. And we'll get it out to midfield. As Ayers right in midfield at the 50. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Back to throw, Pickett. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts. Champions are down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
To accept this
Line of
call,
scrimmage
press
at 31
0.
now on 1st and 10.
This call is from a corrections facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Telling.
Now Pickett. Got his man, it's Roy. And this will leave him a yard short.
What up? I was just thinking about you. Yeah. Damn it. The what? Alright.
And the Niners are going to have it here at their own 15.
How you doing? Okay. Last time I talked to your girl, she was talking about she had 3,000, was trying to get 2,000 more. Sound like she was trying to get bond money to me. Yeah. That's what she said.
And they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break.
Damn.
Picked off by Deshaun Gibson. Potential turning point as they'll get the football in very good field position late in this first half. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this is good. He got just enough to clear the crossbar as he drops it in from long distance. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
All right.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan.
Yeah.
A 10-point game, 17-7 to score as we get back to it on EA Sports.
What? Pay what? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta pay the bondsman.
While we weren't quite there yet, you had to start to wonder if there's going to be any life left in this team. And that big return, that could be the exact spark to get them right back into this game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Across the formation, he hits Austin. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right.
Yeah, ain't shit going on around here, though. Same fucking bullshit. Ain't shit going on around here.
A Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good game.
What?
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain
That's
yardage.
it.
But every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you
over the middle, and there's a diving catch. Back-to-back nice plays, 20 yards that time, and a first down.
Every guy that plays this game has plenty of people around him that are concerned for his health and well-being. He had no regard for his body on that catch at all, did he?
Middle of the field, diving to grab it? No, he didn't.
See what?
I ain't calling last night. Being on facility lockdown, so I ain't come out last. And then, like I said, I just came out and took a shower. And
well, he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. He'll get 6 on the ground there. That will be second and goal.
last time I saw Lamont hit, he's trying to give us another call.
It puts a lot more pressure on that defense.
Is her car blue?
Huh?
What color was her car before?
From the 2 now, second and goal.
I just see her take a picture in front of some blue car. I didn't read what was going on. In front of a blue car.
Calling a gain of 2 as they're knocking on the door now. Third and
It might be in the park. You want to go
I
get.
think they desperately need to punch this one in.
Hey man, your old email, your old Facebook is connected to my email.
Yeah, I don't know why. Is it the Facebook? Which Facebook is it?
It's just your face sitting up front. It's an old one. You got messages from 2016 that you had open.
mere inches from the right line on 3rd and goal.
I don't even know. It's nowhere near my
And I can't even get into my damn Facebook. Cause I'll figure it out sooner or later.
And the Steelers are back
I don't know how that. Like, for your emails, like, I see one email, like, 38 clock, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's something like that. I don't know even how I did that. How I got connected to your email. We did it in 2016.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like
give me a bond.
to try to get momentum
Give me a
back.
bond.
Maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try to make sure that momentum stays in your camp.
No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Again, they run again.
I called him in the morning. I know you can
Getting this one up to about the 35. They'll get a
Yeah,
dozen
I'm
there,
up.
and it's a first down.
Shit, I was up at 8.
Yeah, he had it, right?
Man, I don't see some reason like my medicine or whatever that puts me to sleep. I can't hear shit before 7 o'clock.
To Samuel on the quick throw. And
So she already be up and out the door.
Hell yeah. Fuck, I thought, fuck, I need to wake up and tell you to do the same fucking shit every day.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10.
Yeah, because I got to do it with the college. Every day I wake up and
Yeah, he's younger though. He's a lot younger though. Hey, we about to be 10 years old. I'm like, motherfucker. Hey, I'm telling her, she better get her shit together. She ready to go back to her mama because I'm ready to be free. I'm ready to be 45, boy. 45. Damn right. I'm about to go back. I'm ready to be free. I'm trying to see the world, go somewhere, travel.
Yeah. I don't know why you want to go to Vegas. Vegas is a gambling spot. You don't want to go to Vegas, man.
I just want to see it.
Vegas to be mad as hell.
Might come out rich as hell.
Right?
I went to that motherfucking casino, and I went up 200. Then I went down 200. No, I didn't go down. Then I evened out at 200, and then I went 40 more in. And I was like, "Yep, I'm gone."
Back completions, they are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football.
Put like 5,000. Went down there with 5,000. Came back with nothing. I said, "Oh hell."
Oh, I lose my mind. Hey, I was in there. This woman, she said yesterday, when I was in there, she said yesterday, last night or whatever, she went through 10,000, and then she was going through 5,000 right there, and I was like, God almighty.
As soon as I would have got up, I don't care if I made $1,000 profit after I played $2,000 saying that you done cashed out with $3,000. I'm knowing I made $1,000 profit.
Man, I'm out of here.
Try my chances next week and whatnot. I just quit that gambling stuff, man.
I just won $20 playing the game.
On the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that I do. That I do. So you talking about anything else, like how they be doing that draft keys?
Yeah. Man, I'm not doing it. And they got some more gambling shit coming in North Carolina.
Yeah, the draft keys.
Nah, some DraftKings been here. They got some FanDuel or some shit.
Oh, FanDuel, yeah.
I think one of my kids just graduated in Madden.
I ain't fucking with that shit.
Everybody wants those salt away the game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche here, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to play.
Moody good with the extra point. His guys will take a 10-point lead.
Yeah.
So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away.
My homeboy, he
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. A nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped to the 14.
got like $1,800, whatnot like that. I said, okay, yeah. But you know,
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
Well,
That last touchdown we just saw wasn't important when now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here. They are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Oh, he had a man open.
that would have made me mad. Everybody
incomplete.
I think you have to forgive him just a little bit here because he's out of the pocket trying to make a play. But he rushes this ball and just wings it downfield right over the head of his receiver.
Ain't no way.
A deep ball there on second down. Wind up incomplete.
I'd be mad as hell. The game.
They've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens.
Yeah, gotta concentrate. It's different when you're playing for money.
Throwing on third down.
They even talking about us trying to get Justin Fields, man. Quarterback from Chicago.
Man, I hope we get him.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Kenny Pickett can't throw the ball for shit, man.
And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any
Yeah.
I grew up with him on the game. I don't know how.
Pickett, fourth down, desperation
That motherfucker, like I said, Kenny Pickett can't throw the ball worth a fuck. That motherfucker throws pick after pick. That's what his name is, Pickett. That motherfucking pick every time. Yeah. I bet we won't get him. I bet we won't get him. I bet he's gonna stay with Kenny Pickett.
Just the third time he's been off target this entire game.
It doesn't make Kenny Pickett is our franchise. I don't think he should even not be. Could have been good if we wouldn't have got you. You probably got somebody else.
Damn, I was right there. Well, you know.
And then Mason Rudolph, he showed up for them last 3 games to get us in the playoffs, didn't he?
Yeah, they already dropped him.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know why they did that.
Because he sucks.
This boy got us in the playoffs for 3 games. He did that.
You fucking idiots. Man, I just lost out on a 7-game winning streak.
Just where he needed to be to knock it away.
I think on Madden.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been on it, but I ain't been on online Madden. I've been on my Ultimate Team.
Oh, that's all I do is online.
Yeah, I just do online. I got into Ultimate Team when you create your own team.
Yeah, that's just boring to me. That's just boring to me.
It really ain't though. It's really competitive because like you can not only that you playing against people online, but you got the same thing. Like right now, I got
God damn, how do you get that?
I got Worm. I got I got Barry Sanders, Jerome Bettis. I got Randy Moss. Steve Smith. I got, you know what I'm saying? Like, you basically treat I got Oakland. And then, you know what I'm saying? I got, I got Bijan, Foreman, and then like that. Wrong Madden. So you create your own team, and then like, you can win them in matches and stuff like that. Like, I got, what's the,
Purdy looking to throw.
my whole offensive line is like you can get it to where you can get like a Pittsburgh Steelers team, but not the all Pittsburgh. But I got it where I got like all grades. Like my overall is like 90%. I mean, on
This is 1st and 10.
I didn't been on that whole line. I didn't been on that ultimate team lately. Play that in Call of Duty. That's the only two things I've been playing.
He finds his man. Complete. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line.
I want to play Call of Duty again. You know, it's just going to be a pain in the ass.
And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Here's
You'll have to try to do the campaign first.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is
Damn. That motherfucker Kenny Pickett, boy, I swear.
And the Niners are going to take possession here. It's a touchdown. And
I
they'll
used
take
to get
over
that
from
same,
the
but I
20-yard
used to
line.
like I could go with
Trying
it,
to
but I
shake off the
used to like
interception. He'll
I
look to
can't,
throw.
I gotta
Lines
have
up
the
and
pocket.
lets
I
it go
can't
for
run.
Samuel.
It's
And
kind of
that is
bad.
incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
I can't play with
They
that.
got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a 1st down.
Here's Purdy on 3rd and goal. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle.
You remember how big he was when he came out, boy?
Still throwing to the very end. Now this game is over. So the victory here for San Francisco. Charles, for this losing side, their heads are hanging as they walk off the field today. And really, I mean, we know why. Those 3 turnovers by that offense, that's ultimately what doomed them.
And this is what coaches preach all the time to every team that we ever talk with. Taking care of the ball on offense, trying to take it away on defense. And let's face it, when you give it away 3 times in one game, you make it very difficult for your team to get the W.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brett.
Damn, I got beat.
Yeah, I can't take my chance.
You can't what?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said I definitely can't take my chance with the public defender.
Nah.
The only reason that happened last time is because under that you had to take the public defender because I couldn't come up with all that money by myself. Trying to do everything else, you know.
Yeah.
I was just trying to get all that money up together for that movie.
It's gonna be hard this time.
Yeah.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Damn, that was loud.
I love you, man. I'll call you back when I get some more updates or some more news. I'll let you know. I'll tell everything. Yeah, let you know anything.
Alright. I love you, boy. Hold your head.
I love you too.
Alright.
Thank you for using Gotel Link.
Oh, Lord, the pain is so real. Yeah, you get him put your head. It'll start over. Wait a minute, let's go back. See what his rank was. He wasn't even ranked, yo. Say what now? That's what many of them thought.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium.
Today, we've got a good one on
Yeah, let's
tap
get
from
it.
the AFC North, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Baltimore Ravens.
2 hard-hitting blue-collar franchises, one of the better rivalries going. The Ravens and Steelers are underway.
From his end zone, here comes Justice Hill. And ultimately, he stopped right where... If he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of
a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Here's Jackson.
I appreciate that.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked up by Mika Fitzpatrick. And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line.
Not a good omen there. His first throw of the afternoon intercepted.
And I know what the fans are thinking right now. I hope there's not negative thoughts in his head going forward since that's his first throw of the game. But one of the things I remember about him coming out of school is he's able to wipe things away pretty easily and move on.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. This is 2nd and 8.
Some teams like to start aggressive to begin a drive, but this is still what you expect to see in normal situations. Just call a simple run, get a few yards to begin the series, and set yourself up for something bigger on 2nd down.
They're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there. Really nice gain.
Running left, it's Warren. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. The defense was ready for the run-pass option. Diagnosed it perfectly.
Not only did they stack him up at the point of attack, but he was met by a host of light-colored jerseys.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Here's Pickett.
Oh, got me good. Oh, you blew it. Wow.
It's 3rd down.
I don't see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Pickett eluding the pressure right. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
God dang it.
Sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Now a 2nd and 6. Jackson going to keep it running right.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
And they'll get him down past the 15. That'll go for a gain of 13, helping big time to get away from that end zone. First down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the 2nd and 3rd level. Linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back.
Trying to continue that trend here this afternoon. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. He's got a man complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Now about a 39-yard pickup. They'll take it.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Jackson with a handoff to Dobbins on the option. And good work there in open space. So he's got this all the way down now to the 32. 11 more on that one and another first down.
That's a very nice game there. Confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. the option. It's Jackson.
Man,
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Mitchell now off the option.
And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now for Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Right back to Mitchell here.
And the Ravens drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score.
And you can forget this defense just a bit.
the reason why my shit says that is because I have one arm, my nigga.
Stopping him is in many ways a prime concern. So here, they're late to react to the handoff on the option.
I lost my left arm in a motorcycle wreck about 5 years ago. I literally hold the left joystick in my mouth to play. We streaming live right now on YouTube. Check me out.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way.
I appreciate it.
Number 2.
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, or they think they have an advantage. Diagnose some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Yeah, the number 1, then a dash, arm Madden assassin. 1 arm Madden assassin. Subscribe for me, homie.
Off the play fake, here's Pickett.
God, got me. God damn it, man. That fucking Pickett, man. Kill me. Fuck.
At the 34-yard line.
We'll get back in it.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Damn. Got the whole fucking field running the wrong way.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. The Jackson going to
God damn.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. He has enough for the 1st down on the keeper, a gain of 6.
An option handoff here to Dobbins.
Chose
Get
that
him
shit,
inside the
man.
15 down to the 14-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Option play, and they'll hand it
Man,
down.
he ain't doing the fucking. Kill me.
A solid pickup at 13, sets it up 1st and goal. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
Edwards, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way.
Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal.
Dobbins will score. Touchdown, Baltimore.
Walker now for the extra point.
Arm Madden assassin. I'm right here, yo. Yeah, I'm. You can see me.
And it's
Hey,
good
can
to
you
make
see?
it 14-0.
Yeah. You see it? Yeah. I'm in the picture.
Take it away following the touchdown.
Yeah.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all, as it'll be first to start at the 12-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit? Like, hey,
When I had to spend a lot of time in the, laying on my back, you know what I'm saying? And I was determined to find something to do, and I played Madden before. I was like, shit, I got to figure this shit out.
Looking to throw, Pickett. He finds his man, complete. It's Will. Calling a gain of 6
killed.
And now we've got a 3rd down and 3. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
Yeah, determination, man. I'm Aries, man. I refuse to be defeated.
Trying with Pickett here on 3rd down. Working the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Off play action. Pickett. He'll let it fly for Austin. It's caught inside the 25. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Calvin Austin, 61 yards. And the Steelers are on the board here in the final minute of the first half.
The way this one was going, you just got
Oh, yeah, man. I'm ranked like 5,000 something in the world. I done beat a nigga that was ranked, I think he was 22, 700, 500.
Scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling.
Well, you already doing it.
They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Baltimore offense at the line set to get going. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. And now a throw in first down there, but it's incomplete. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Jackson
God damn it.
out left. This time they stay on the ground. Powers past him at midfield. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one 28 yards on the ground. They call a run on 3rd and a mile. Not only do they convert, but they tack on some yards at the end of it too.
They went against what anyone would think would be a tendency, which is you're going to throw the ball on 3rd and a mile, right? But instead they decide to run the football because sometimes what you get is a...
Inside the 10. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout.
They'll run with Dobbins. And he's going to go down in the field of play. So they say no to the field goal try. And now time has run out on this first half. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. Cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing.
Oh, the ball, G.
So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Come on, man.
Across the 30 to the 32. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play. That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, they're going to go with the fresh legs, able to push forward, pick up that first. Handoff for Warren.
Damn good.
Linebacker Patrick Queen bringing him down. They work now on 2nd and 9. They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. Complete to Austin here over the middle. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 30. A very solid gain of 27.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
So in Raven territory now. Here's your 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. They'll run it. Warren. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Pickett going to move his guys around. Now run with Warren. And they'll get him down right around the 16. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
I have to think a major focus at a halftime means had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, you pointed out to me at half. Seems accurate. That line.
Get the fuck out of my way. God almighty.
I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on standing their double teams at the first level. Make sure that block's secure before
Juking with your mouth ain't easy, yo.
Now Pickett. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start. And then trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's the Steelers with the football, but trailing here as we get going in quarter number 4. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal.
And they'll run again. Trying to find a lane, but he finds nothing but defenders. Stop for no gain at the 2-yard line.
He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Najee Harris taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this 4th quarter.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Well, he's had success running the football in this one. That's undeniable, but that time the defense was on to it.
And partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and easier for them to defend it. I think you have to dress it up a little bit and show
Come on! Yeah. That was it right there.
4th quarter, big stand.
No doubt about it, because the offense has been yelling at him from the sideline. Just do us a favor. Get us the ball back. Give us one more chance to take it downfield. The defense just did them a solid, it appears.
Oh, I'd have missed that. Man, come on.
Take the handoff on the option. A good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 45-yard line. 53 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Jackson with a handoff to Dobbins on the option.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Hey.
Love creating space for your guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
On 2nd down, here's
What the fuck?
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and goal, looking to take the lead here in the late going. Jackson will look to throw it.
Oh, missed him. Oh, my God. Did you see me coming to hit you, though? Damn. missed his ass.
To break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth.
They do tack on the extra point as well. And the lead is now 21-14. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone.
Damn.
He's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Here's first.
Oh, now I got the screen shaking and shit. Damn.
Now Pickett. Pass complete. George Pickens with it. He'll get this one away on just shy of the 45-yard line.
I tell you, it has not been his best day throwing the football. He really needs to piece something together here.
All will be forgiven if he leads them into the end zone.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's first and 10 now. Pickett to throw.
Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch.
Like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Warren. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
Here's Pickett. Got his man, it's Warren. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save the timeout. Pickett.
He finds his man complete. It's Warren.
And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
Win or lose, I ain't no slouch, my nigga, for one arm.
Another weapon in the backfield in the passing game, Charles, and he utilized it perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and he wonders if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good.
You got the best kick in the league. You can kick it from midfield.
This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as it kicks away here. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the
No, sir.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And probably you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also...
And that's a touchdown!
That was dope, yo. That was dope.
Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown.
Damn, that was good shit, yo.
What we just saw there was a great amount of points. Because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped.
Damn.
They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is power.
Throw the ball, G.
You scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and do it again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They'll come up now on second down. pocket to throw. And that so after all of this, it comes down to one final play.
Great game, man. Great game.
Because from this distance, you got to be prepared for everything. Hook and laterals, tip balls, you name it. A lot of laterals.
Nah, folk. I'll play you again. I'll get you, man. Nah.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. This ball intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women of the field, I'm Brandon Gault.
He got lucky on that last pass. Hell, way better than him.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Steel City at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Tonight, we've got a good AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And we are underway from Pittsburgh.
Oh, wow.
Austin elects to bring this up to the end zone.
Yeah.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll go down after losing yardage at the 10. It'll go as a loss of 3 right away, and it's second down.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. He didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
Second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defender's minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
A short one there to Freiermuth.
And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, they got the safe completion on 3rd.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down.
A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off for the first down.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
Now a nice throw here, right side. He hauls it in. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 36.
On the give, it's Warren.
And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. So back-to-back big runs picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup at 5 or 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
From the 20, here's 2nd down and 5. Here's Warren.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. Harris running straight ahead.
And he stopped immediately there.
And brought down there by Taylor Rapp.
On that play, it was the defensive front that won the battle. They out-leveraged the offensive line, got into the backfield, and held them to no gain.
Now Pickett will look to pass it. And he's got it. And the Steelers are going to be set up for the first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the run. A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been quick, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal. Pickett going to keep it himself.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
Extra bulk up front for 2nd and inches. 3 tight ends. Pickett going to keep it himself.
And this time he breaks the play. He's in for a touchdown.
The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Steelers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now, flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Allen. Oh, that is incomplete.
So many times we've seen him trying to skip the basket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Play action. Now it's Allen. Into the hands of the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. A big play here for Buffalo. 46 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. The Bills with the football as we start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. They run for the first time with James Cook. And nothing much materializing there in the first down round. They'll get a couple, and that's it. On 2nd down, Cook. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. This now a 3rd and 4. Here's Allen. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Bills first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll try the middle with Cook. And here he'll get it down to the 7. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Here's Cook again. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Throwing his Allen on 3rd. He's got his line back out of the backfield. And the Bills are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. They'll run with Cook. Take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. James Cook, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Bills are an extra point away from evening this one up. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
And Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2.
Oh,
Tyler Bass to kick off fourth quarter.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive if they watch the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they haven't had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
2nd down and 8. Pickett now to throw off the play fake. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Defensive end gets in there that time. They were in a 4-3. What's the responsibility of the ends versus the tackles there, Charles?
Well, most of the time when you're talking about the ends, they're your pass rushers. They're the guys that you turn loose to try and get to the guy who's going to throw the football. The tackles, usually more of the run-stuffing variety. But the way this game is advanced, you're wanting a little bit of everything out of all of your guys. But let's just go ahead and break it down and make it simple. The guy who's the right defensive end versus a right-handed quarterback, that's the blind side. He's going after the quarterback. He's going to put him on the ground.
That is caught in the space at the 45. Now he's loose down the middle of the field. Allen Robinson.
And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Allen Robinson, 87 yards. And the Steelers have taken the lead. And Charles, I had an offensive coordinator tell me one time that they designed every play to score. I don't know how true that is, but he had to run a long way after that catch. Heck of a play.
I think that when he was telling me that, he was designing run after catch in every play. I mean, that's the only way to put it in there, and that's what we got on that one. Nice catch, and even better run for big yardage.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Naheem Hines now out of his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen.
Uh-oh.
Just a crazy throw there, and it's intercepted. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six. Steeler touchdown. Well, that's a huge play by his defense in a close ball game. I think he was trying to just extend the play. They're getting outside the pocket, but he throws a costly pick six.
Yeah, he's trying to find someone open. You're exactly right. He wasn't looking to run. He was looking to throw. The result, not good for him. They were more than happy on the defensive side to gather that one in and take it to the house.
The PAT up and good, but hold on a second. There is a flag. And that flag accepted.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
That's what a lot of them say.
Now Allen to try again after the pick six. Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. T.J. Watt. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Now then after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Allen now looks to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
So here's a 3rd and 14.
Oh, wow.
Everything falling apart. Another one intercepted. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six. Steeler touchdown.
You ready to quit, ain't you?
That bumps us up to a 3-possession game here, and only in the 2nd quarter, Charles. They're trying to put this game out of reach before we even hit the locker rooms for intermission.
What's even tougher is making up 3
You're going to get beat by a man with one arm, homie.
plays like this. They don't have this game wrapped up quite yet, but 2 picks already, 1 to the house. I think it's fair to say they're headed in the right direction.
Yo, you should go check out my YouTube. We streaming live right now.
Extra point, and the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Out of the end zone, here comes Hines. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive.
I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit.
Thank you.
And Allen going to be intercepted for the 3rd time. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr.
And he brings this one back. It's a pick six. Steeler touchdown. Well, you start to feel sorry now for the young man throwing the football. This is really turning into a disaster.
Listen, it's baptism. Right? This is almost a rite of passage. This young in the league, go back and find a Hall of Fame quarterback and check their records for their first 2 years, especially if they started the bulk of the games. I bet you'll find double-digit interceptions on just about every one of them. They have to learn as they go along.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And a rout is on here in this first half. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
Out of the end zone, here comes Hines. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down on the other side of midfield.
A big play there just before halftime. 42 yards.
So often when we're watching a football game, we see one with a lot of ebbs and flows, and this one is no different. And sometimes you just need a big play to wake you up a bit. And they get one right there. That shot of caffeine this offense was looking for.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
Diggs in motion right.
Throwing on first down is Allen. He'll take a shot for the end zone.
No, sir.
It's intercepted at the goal line. And the Steelers will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. Well, they tried to take their shot right there, but the ball hung up a little too long, and it's intercepted.
And when you describe trying to take their shot right there, usually the ball has to be thrown on a little bit more of a line. You just mentioned it. The ball hung up there. The reaction time of the defenders, they win the day and intercept it.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
That one tipped, and it's incomplete. Well, good hands there defensively. And second down. Final play of the first half. Here's Pickett. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
The final shot before break. Pickett. He'll let it fly for Austin. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Bills trail here, but they will get the football first as we are back underway on EA Sports. Out of the end zone, here comes Hines. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Bills take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive.
A CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history, and that's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late.
And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception.
Picked up by Joey Porter Jr.
Can't do that with me, homie. I got one arm, but I'm like that.
Reaching for the white flag, put it down. I don't want you throwing it, but I understand why, because if you do, you're hoping they might actually stop this game because we're in blowout territory right now. That interception just surrendered any momentum they built up in the locker room during halftime. So, game plan, it's in the garbage. Time to try something new in this one.
Pickett now on first down.
And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Matt Milano leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6.
Well, that was an interesting little chess match there because the offense went empty set. No running backs in the backfield, so they're trying to get people out into a route pretty quickly. But guess what? The defense sees that. They go ahead and move themselves into a blitzing situation and come right after the quarterback. They had more guys there than they could block.
They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
Well, as we get ready for third down, let's go back and recap here. The sack on the first play of this drive, that threw a wrench in what they were trying to accomplish because they were compelled to throw the ball on second down. A running play was not in the works.
Pickett in trouble, and down he goes.
Leonard Floyd, the old Georgia Bulldog, finding his way into the backfield.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
The Steelers send out their punter now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the third. They couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Bills come to the line to start their next drive.
Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. To throw, it's Allen. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
You can tell just by looking at them that this offense is a frustrated unit. Things are really unraveling here, and as a head coach, time to earn your paycheck. You've got to find a way to keep it together as that brings up another 4th down.
So they're going for it, and here's Allen. He's got his target. That's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A gain of 26 and a conversion there as well on 4th down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 36 yards on the play. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. They'll try the wide side with Cook. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20.
Joey Porter Jr. that time got in there and backs the offense up. Tackle for loss.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13.
And this play still live. He faked the spike, going to throw it. And that is going to wind up incomplete. So they try to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out.
I guess it's time to date myself a little bit because I remember Dan Marino running a similar play to this on a Monday night game against the Jets way back when. He's going to fake the spike and hope that the defense lets us go.
Touchdown, Buffalo. James Cook, he scored on the ground and
It's about damn time.
And the Bills are able to cut into that deficit.
Well, we know he can run the ball. There he shows he has the ability to do a little bit more.
That's what you call a complete player. A guy who can run it, catch it, probably can protect the passer when necessary. But his skills are best used when you get the ball in his hands.
And that's the thing. When you've got an athlete like that, you want to get the ball to him in multiple ways, right?
Without a doubt, because he often creates mismatches about who can cover him, whether he's coming out of the backfield or even lining up like a receiver.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field. How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just running people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice gain.
Right back to him on first down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could.
I'm streaming on YouTube right now.
Exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Well, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked
I'm
away.
whooping your fucking ass.
Well, the secondary's really struggled today, but that's a little bit of a measure of revenge, isn't it?
And I'm doing it live on YouTube. So what?
Knock ball away. Turned into a nice play.
I'm doing it all with one arm.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett. Over the middle, complete. That's Warren. And he'll be taken down well before the first at about the 36-yard line. Back now in Pittsburgh. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4.
Dang, I don't know what I picked.
The Steelers send out their punter now. As he'll kick it away for the second time. And now the up man has it. It's a fake.
Hey, what? No, I did that. That's a good play. I'm going to use that later.
A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool this defense. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position.
Use that.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
Down way.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Second and 10. To the air, Allen.
No, sir.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And now nothing but green ahead of him. Down the right sideline. And he brings this one back. It's a pick-6 for a Steeler touchdown. Well, what has been a fantastic game for this defense has been rough for this offense, and certainly a signal caller, Charles, that's thrown all these interceptions. Another one there, and this one taken all the way back for the score.
You ready to quit now? Yeah, that's what I figured. Talking all that shit. Got your ass whooped, nigga. I'm bored.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Atlanta Falcons.
Yo, what up? I lost my left arm in a motorcycle wreck 5 years ago.
to get us started now. The kicker, Chris Boswell. And we are
You from ATL?
from Atlanta. Cordero Patterson to return it. Brings it out of the end zone.
I'm sure Arkansas got a Rough Rider chapter, right?
He's tackled at the 20.
Y'all got Rough Riders out there? Huh? Yeah, I'm a member of the Rough Riders. Charlotte chapter.
Ritter looking to put it up right away. Oh, he's going to take
Good gracious. Damn, is it like that?
Incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected.
Man coverage is certainly a staple of their defense. It's built for plays like that, forcing that incompletion.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
I'm streaming on YouTube right now. Check it out.
The game now for the Texas superstar, Bijan Robinson. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Most people don't believe I have one arm.
Point of attack and get upfield serves him very, very well. What a nice play there.
Yeah, he can take on blocks because he's built like a block.
That's why I got a YouTube.
Ritter throwing on 3rd down. Caught out left side by Robinson. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down.
Good shit.
This into the hands of Rose. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Ritter to throw it. They'll let this go for the end zone.
What the fuck?
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
Carrying the game for Cordero Patterson. And some good running out of the gates as he takes this up to the 33. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first. So they come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On 1st down, going back to Patterson. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's coming like clockwork right now for them. Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
2nd down and a run by Robinson.
Oh my God.
And he's going to get it inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. Robinson will try to pick it up. They need him 2. They can only get 1. 4th down. Ritter off the play fake. Sliding out of the pocket. Oh, he tried to fit it in back over the middle, and it's intercepted. And the Steelers are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. A young quarterback, Charles, rolling to his right. I know he's right-handed, but is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket?
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their college days when they were used to being dominant. In this case, the NFL veteran defense ended up winning the battle.
Clark Phillips there to stop him.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
So from the 17, here's 2nd and 7. Running left, it's Warren. And he'll be out of bounds, but across the 45. 31 yards there and a first down. There was a great article in the paper yesterday about how he likes to run angry. Plays like that, you can feel it, can't you?
As long as he doesn't drive angry, we're okay. Because when he's on the field, that anger works for him. It fuels him, it powers him.
Throw the ball.
Down he goes. Bud Dupree with the edge and getting to the quarterback.
Bud Dupree, damn traitor.
2nd and 15 following that sack.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it.
They'll roll him out right. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice game to bring up a new set of downs.
It's crazy, man. Really, they should outlaw boxing if you think about it. And I loved it. I was an adrenaline junkie.
Off play action. Pickett.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes.
More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. We've seen how this quarterback can beat you.
Yeah, that was my next move. I done everything on the regular roads. My next move was getting on the track. Kind of glad I'm kind of glad the accident happened because shit, I'd have died on the track. I died twice on the table from this accident. It took my left arm and took my left foot. They had to reattach my foot.
Here's Pickett on 2nd down. They'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Freiermuth. A gain there of 21 yards.
And this is exactly the kind of drive you're hoping for out of the gates. They're mixing the run and the pass well, keeping this defense off balance early. And they're on the march here with another first down.
Pickett to throw on 1st down.
God almighty.
Picked by Jeff Okudah.
Man.
Once again at their own 25-yard line. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Remember last time out they threw the interception on their first drive. Good news, their defense backed them up, so it's still 0-0 here as they begin their second possession.
Yeah, and one great way to judge a defense, how do they handle what we call sudden change? When all of a sudden, you know, it goes against their offense and they have to run out in the field and try and put out the fire. Give this one great kudos for getting out there.
That motherfucker can run, boy.
Excellent job by them defensively.
43 yards rushing for him now to this point. Still needing 10 yards. Now it's 3rd down. Off the play fake, it's Ritter. That one deep.
That's mine. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I fucked up.
That's caught inside the 20.
Oh, good shit. Damn.
Drake London, 74 yards. And the Falcons post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
After a fairly uneventful first quarter, that last play, that'll make a few highlight clips.
It certainly will, and you're exactly right. The first quarter almost felt like a feeling out process, didn't it? Both teams, okay, what are we going to do?
Say what?
Looks like they ramped things up just a little bit to start the second quarter.
Extra point forthcoming. It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead.
Now Pinion with a kickoff honors following the touchdown. Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shouldering the ball carrier, and down he goes.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Things a lot different than the last time they were on the field. Remember, they threw the interception, gave up the touchdown, and now trailing 7-0 and looking for a response. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back, and he'll get it up here this time to the 21. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards, and they'll be left with a second and about a foot. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. Pickett sets up play action. He'll let it fly for Austin. It's caught inside the 25. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 55 yards. Every defensive staff harps on limiting explosive plays. Job not so well done there.
Yeah, they talk about it all the time. A lot harder to stop, though, isn't it? And when you think of an explosive play, most offensive staffs define them as passes of 20 or more yards and runs of 15 or more yards.
They went zooming past that number there. Escaping the pressure right. And he is out of bounds. Looks like right at the 15. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with second and a yard.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Throw left side is complete on the diving effort, and in for the Steelers touchdown.
Thank you.
Calvin Austin, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Those are the touchdowns that aren't just scored on Sundays or on Monday night. Those are the ones that are scored during the week because they had that preparation in a great route run.
Oh, I love that observation because you don't just roll out on game day and say, okay, go run this route and let's get it done. That means exactly what you said. The practice had to occur beforehand, which led to the timing, which led to the touchdown.
Yo, you go check out my YouTube page?
Now as they kick it away. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone.
Damn.
And this return is net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The Atlanta offense out there.
It's the #1 armed Madden assassin. One-armed Madden assassin. Oh, as a dash right after the one.
I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into that.
They'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
They made a nice effort to stick it with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
Second down and 6 now. Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there?
The #1 dash. arm Madden assassin. 1, the number 1 dash arm Madden assassin. Alright. I'm gonna decline your thing right here.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, subscribe for me, homie. Like and share and all that shit.
Here we go.
Going play action. Ritter. Here as he throws there and buried.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Back to throw, Ritter. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the check up bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. The final shot before break. Pickett. He'll let it fly for Austin.
Oh. Ooh. I thought I was going to slide in that.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled in the booth ready for quarter number 3. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And it'll come out to the 25. Austin not going to try and return it. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us. Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're
damn, man, why didn't you call the fucking... Oh, my God.
Not deep downfield that can hurt your defense.
That was crazy. All that shit was crazy.
He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down. Handoff for Willis. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. A 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Oftentimes we play as an offense for their variety, being able to hit people with the run and the pass. But in this game, how many we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right, it might go to them in this game.
I like that, MVU. Well done.
It's a gain of 3, and it gets him the first.
That's a tremendous group effort there, because when you talk about offensive lines, the best ones, talk about guys that play in harmony, in sync, and getting things done, and they did that on that play.
Yeah, especially on 3rd and 1. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Pat Fryermuth.
30 yards, and the Steelers have taken the lead.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. But Charles, you and I said in intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored. Now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. One of the best plays you got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
He's going to let this one go deep. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
Oh, I don't know if he's sensing contact to come or what, but that's a ball he'd love to have back. That could have gone for big yardage, but it just didn't want to stay in his hands. That's a tough break.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage.
Going for it on 4th down. It's Ritter.
Oh.
And it's incomplete. They could not convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position.
Warren will try the right side. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8.
Looking to throw. Pickett.
Guys, man, complete over the middle.
It's Warren. And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. And give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a 2nd and goal. When we talk about being on schedule, I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it right down there on the doorstep.
Maybe even a little bit ahead, because now...
And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Najee Harris taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Steelers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Oh, CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively, because to me, they looked like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
Extra point put through by Boswell, and it's now 21-7. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Joey Porter Jr.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Looks like he's going to get a couple here on this first down carry, and that'll make it 2nd and 8. Pickett now to throw off the play fake. He's got his tight end flyer move right side. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Warren will get down close to the goal line, but not in. As he'll be knocked down at the 1. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
To me, that's a terrific run on 1st and goal at the 3. They got 2 yards. I'd line right back up and give it to him again.
Pickett going to keep it himself, and he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Kenny Pickett scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Steelers have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull away.
Yeah, this was a tight game until not too long ago. But since then, they've hit the accelerator. And they pushed the lead up to 3 scores here in the 4th quarter. And I don't see them looking back.
Boswell good with the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete. The Falcons on 3rd down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. 3rd down, here's Patterson. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No 1st down. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out.
No, sir.
Downfield, and it's knocked away and incomplete. The Falcons go for it, but it doesn't work out.
What's going on, baby girl?
Force a turnover on downs. They run the play fake. Here's Pickett rolling to his right, going for it all, and it's incomplete.
Let's talk to your brother.
Couldn't connect.
No, doing push-ups.
Did you talk to that ball shot?
He ain't even got a ball now.
Over the middle, complete. That's Warren.
How does that happen?
They got to move it from district court to superior court because it's a felony.
Oh, hell.
That nigga quit. Beating the shit out of people all day. I don't want about $40. $40.
I see you online.
Yeah. Mm.
So you gotta stay in there, huh?
He's gonna be there for yeah. He's got a court date March 6th. He might get a bond then. But I could see if he listened to me, he'd already be out. I told him the first bond was $5,000 off top. I was like, yo, I got the bondsman or whatever. He's like, no, I don't want nobody to spend no money on every 2 years. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Get your ass out of fucking jail. You can't fight from in jail, nigga.
Right. You got 3 kids. You know what they gonna do? How's she gonna pay the bills?
I don't know. I'm getting hungry. It's about that time. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it's about. Y'all likes to give me a nap in before Amy gets here. Oh, what? So what's up with you? Was you bored? The house is clean.
Is it?
Well, you know, it always could be cleaner, but it's not fucked up.
I haven't been in the kitchen.
Yeah, there's the. I need some dish detergent.
No, Mama made me come to her job and bring Silas, and then like Stalin, because he's gonna go to Ashley's tonight. I'm waiting for her to get off work.
It's gonna get you a night off, huh?
Right. He's been up my ass because he was sick and he had to break the swallow.
Trying to find something to clean.
car is that?
That damn,
Huh?
what's the name?